Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in. As usual, just getting everything set up. The wait today will be a lot shorter than normal. Okay, okay. Stream's about to start. Thank you so much for joining in, everybody. Today we are hunting down some of my friends that I met. I already hunted down one and got a head start. So don't judge me too much. And then we'll start doing the story again. Here's Ginger Bear Puncher. Hi Taylor. Welcome in. And let's get this going. So, right, Limsa. Off to Limsa. And then we'll come back to Gradonia. I have to keep an eye out because they're not orange right now. I am feeling a ton better than I was, Taylor. Thank you for asking. My coughing is not as bad, or I wouldn't be streaming. And I haven't needed to nebulize, so that's good. So my breathing is doing quite a bit better. Hey, Bojack. Oh, it's Ginger there. Cool, cool. There he is. I knew he'd be on the edge somewhere. Gotta tell him it's my ult. See if he's too AFK or not. He'll get it. He gives a week, so Deltascape Deleter as a title. That's cool. Okie dokie. Let's see. I think he is AFK. So we're just gonna... What do you mean you can't teleport at this time? Crazy. Oh, did I not unlock it? Watch me. Watch me be special. I bet you I didn't. No, I did. There's one other person that I'm looking for, but I'm not finding them, and they're usually around, like, all the time. Like, all the time. I see Ginger just appeared. Thank you for the lurk, Taylor. Yes, Earth. You are correct. I am looking for Earth. Yeah, sure, if you have time. If you don't, though, don't, don't go out of your way. I'm stalking all my friends on my alt character right now. Just being like trying to find you guys. Oh, oh, so funny. I'm still a little bit stuffy from being sick, which can probably be heard, but that's okay. Let's see. If worst comes to worst, I can switch over to my other character really fast and actually spy. Yeah, just tell them that I'm in New Grandia. Thank you, Ginger. I hope everybody's having a good day today. It feels like a Monday, even though it's a Tuesday. Thank you for letting me add you. She's such a goofball. Okay, setting up the HUD layout because I totally forgot to do that. My hotbar 3 should be like that for emotes. Oh, you have an alt too, Ginger? Gonna be adding other classes today probably, so trying to prepare for that. I like my pet hotbar to be right there. You're gonna become an emote hotbar, so you're gonna go over here. Move that over there. Lock it again. Oh. See, now you gotta add that on my main character too. We should send an invite to my main character. Add in everybody. I don't have much emotes yet. Not on this character anyway. That's fair. You guys are so silly. They're so silly. That dance is silly. Okay, we're gonna go to Quarry Mill now. Okay, bye, Ginger. Time to do the story, you guys. And listen to me butcher all the names in this game. Bassaron. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I am glad Phyrexian didn't come to any harm. Ah, but there I got tempting fate. Run over to Little Solace and secure us peace with the sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Sharlayan and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, lass, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers in so doing. Be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Orkin fire water. Well, that's very under-leveled for what I'm doing, so... Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the sylphs of Little Solace. This Azima rose oil. It's a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder, a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend them ours to keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together. And the 12th wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridanian and sylph alike will live to see the light beyond this darkness. And show my friend, it shall be delivered. For For those of you that are new to my channel, I have a chronic cough that is induced by my asthma. And when I am sick, it gets a lot worse. So bear with me. Hopefully it doesn't blow your eardrums out. Just be fair warned. I am so glad that I got a mount relatively fast. Because, oof. It is the tedious journey for sure to get that mount. But boy, does it make life a lot easier. A gift from Walking One Bascaroon. A gift for these ones. Yes. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking One Bascaroon and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary, many walking ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let all these ones be friends forever. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. There you are, Zia. We have just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. The walking ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled into Toto Rock. Would that this one had not, in Toto Rock, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. A sinister one robed in black? Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Elder Braxio, we came to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of the Elder Seedseer. This one sees. The walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ruma. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin but once. Yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why this elder Seetsier wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One, Connie Sina. Be assured. Like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ruma to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against these ones' wishes, Lord Ruma was summoned, and all these ones who took part became touched ones. These ones want so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did not know how. So this one fled to Little Solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ruma. The walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ruma. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ruma is not callous and cruel. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, this ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the sylphs, Roma's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers. But what about the abductions? A fine question, Yada. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ruma. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back into the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Phyrexia, we thank you for making your will known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the sylphs are united in the desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to the Horned One, Connie Sina. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ruma to rest. That Sylph elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the Walking Sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not. We will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this. And while we see that, we should appreciate it if you would deliver Phyrexio's missive, the Adder's Nest. Elder Phyrexio, we humbly thank you for your time. It has been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together, let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. Ugh. Need to drink some water. Ugh. Please wait, Walking One Zia. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Bruma, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of this one's trust. And so it is that we get the third one, you guys. Yes. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal this one saw. Mark this one well. That crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch touched ones. So long as touched ones are not troubled, touched ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses touched ones making trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. Oh, making no trouble. Mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones that Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe places to look out for touched ones. So now we go to the spot and we look out. It's not that far. Oh, I need to be in the actual spot. There we go. We'll just teleport for free. Ugh. I know it's hard to imagine that my cough was worse, but it really was. I promise. Ugh. Ah, Private Soren. How went the meeting with the sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ruma. And so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seed Seer will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our overtures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats in our security. You have done our nation a great service, Private Soren. It will not be forgotten. Thank you, Ginger. Good luck with work. Listen well, Private Soren. The Order of the Twin Adder does not just welcome glory seekers willy-nilly into our ranks. We stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe that you will go forth as a serpent and help restore order to a world gone mad. And yet potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered bodies of would-be heroines who lack the determination and diligence to hone their innate talents. And you will not suffer the same fate. I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes for your future that I would send you to begin the next phase of your training. The venue should be the Wolf's Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance to prepare Crown Company recruits for the battle that lie ahead. The Wolf's Den is to be found just off the shores of Linasia. The ferry at the Morby docks in Lower Linasia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out the Storm Captain, Berkia Batasian. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pains the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier, being the benevolent soul that she is. My lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Hello? Hello, Zia. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Yada and Papalimo returned some little while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tale of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of one primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of one tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. I would appraise you of the present situation in person. So, I don't have a lot of Lunasia attuned yet. So we may need to do some mapping. As boring as that may be. And as directionally challenged as I can be. But it shall be a fun adventure nonetheless. Let's go to Limsa Limensa. Thank you all for tuning in. I really appreciate the support. It is so good to have you all here. I truly, truly do appreciate it. We still have Beauty is Scalp Deep to do, too. Maybe we should go to the upper decks to do that quest and try and start on that. Because I think that has us go to each different country to pick stuff up. So that's gonna take us a while to complete. And it's a funny little story. What a funny little character. As I get like ADHD sidetracked left and right, you guys just bear with me. I promise you we will like just we'll get places today. We'll get stuff done. uh What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher. Apprehend him. Toss him in gale. And throw away the key, or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something. Whoa, whoa, is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage. Forgoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned aesthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion conscious Lomentian awing and oohing and awing in admiration. Instead, I find myself associated, accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. So, no matter what I say, all I receive are accusations and looks of horror. I swear this is not what it seems. Do you doubt me too, friend? Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame, is there no one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms. A 21 cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal. The tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breath, I speak unto thee three names, three kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Pananza of Nali Week Vimali's, Guildmasters Beaton of the Gridanian Carpenters Guild, of Severinians of the Arcanist Guild in Ul'dah. And there is an ounce of compassion in you. Seek them out and tell them Jan Delane sent you. And when my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm will sing your praises. For I, Jan Delane, am none other than the Oshkosh, the Oswees. Ugh. I should have like coughed when it said cough. That would have been funny. That is not what I wanted. I talked to the wrong person. Dandelion sent you? Let me guess. The Barmese fool's lost his tools, pardon me, the appendages of his very soul. Again. And his thrashing and tossing like the end of the days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I'm not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his winging. And he wrote this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. Well, that's one. So it looks like, yeah, I haven't mapped that yet because I'm special. So we're gonna go to the Morabee docks. After we, yeah, and we're gonna attune there. I can actually figure out where to go. Look at me getting turned around every which way. See what I mean? I almost went right by it. And then we go to the docks. This should be the PvP area, which I'm not too enthused about because PvP in this game sucks ass. Personal opinion. The targeting system sucks. I can't get it to figure it out. I just can't figure it out. And all your abilities change. But the PvP gear is cool. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. You say the Holic sent you? He said he was sending a new wolf then? Bah, more like the runt of the litter, if you ask me. You barely have bangs for your opponent, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with the crystalline conflict, then training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's ours. I still reckon it won't be midday before you run home with your tail between your legs crying for your mom. That you can have a word with Lieutenant Gungi Zalungi if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. And stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weakest spine. Dismissed. And then we're gonna go to Vesper Bay. I probably should have mapped more, but meh. It's fine. We'll worry about that later. We have plenty of mapping to do with hunting logs. I'm sure that'll come. And I'm more worried about getting the story done with this character anyway. Ugh. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, welcome back, Thea. Lady Menthilia awakes you within the Solar. Please enter at your leisure. I am given to understand that the matter of Ruma has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thancred is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their purpose, however, eludes us still. I see. Ah, I have been meaning to ask, but is Alice well? Quite well? I feel as if I have scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I, alas. Alice has chosen to walk her own path. Stubborn girl. But you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baladician report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed. Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. It is good to see you again, Thea. I have been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelveswood. Owing to your efforts, conflict has been averted. Surely you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ruma from the list. So, who's next? The Sahuagin, the Leviathan. The Lord of the World has not answered his minions' call of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahuagin remain as aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth their god. As with the Sylphs, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating, we can ill afford to fall complacent. It is as Y'shtola says, unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when next the primal will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? The maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long, you may depend upon it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we are left with Redonia. Wait, I mean Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near the Gradonia. Yes, that is what I meant. So many realms to cover. What would there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys? Were he still with us, we should not long have wanted for a more practicable solution. She's not wrong there, Sai. Where in the world are you, Chief? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You have earned it. Is there something else, Sia? Beg pardon. A man named Ahibria, sporting a red mask and robed in black, 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ossians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their well veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this Lahabria. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think. Eek! Tataru! Is Sylph in Thanolin? At long last, this one finds walking one Zia. This one is most dependable of these ones. Is sent by Elder Frexio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. Yes, Tataru is as ready to express her fright as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged just the same still as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to know and to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Zia, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ossians' presence, but that they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills with me a sense of deep foreboding. I am afraid that there is no rest for the weary, Zia. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ossian known as Lehebria. This is an ideal moment to do so while our hands are not bound, dealing with another primal. At present, we know little and less about the Ossians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be a reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each Grand Company to solicit cooperation. The Immortal Flames responded to the effort. They have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence that we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, never forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You cannot take too many precautions. Be safe, Sia. And so we go to Ul'dah, where we have 2 quests to do. Yes, yes. The masked man, you have come on behalf of the Scions, of course. Yes, as we have already relayed to Lady Vinfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I am afraid he died not 2 days ago, slain by a marauding horde of Quickerin. Fate can be a cruel mistress, but do not be so quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folk are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do worse than to speak with a merchant named Hibaru. The fellow's always starved for customers, and he'd no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have coin or the mind to spend it. Now let's go to the Carpenters Guild. We just gotta go all the way to an Aetheryte crystal. You have come on behalf of Jandalin. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in high demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say, an unfortunate turn of events, indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius that is often misunderstood in modest minds. Trust me as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. So I command you, deliver this parcel to Jandalin with all speed. Yes, yes. We shall teleport there to save time. I can never find that exit. I struggle with that. Oh well. Welcome to Highbridge, Adventurer. Whatever you seek, Habaro, can provide, probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhap you'll learn a thing or two, eh? When the Order of the Null Soul began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that High Bridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the night endless beastman raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owed to get my venture started, and I am loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick to it. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares. Spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The masked man? Bah, I'll take your bloody masked man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. I have heard of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanolin too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me that he's more than a figment of the imagination. The little is known about him otherwise. On the trail of the mastermind, I had heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious. And that's all about I can say, although it is. Have I seen a masked man wearing a black robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without a shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the Corcoran raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The Corcoran raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do. That doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Finally got some honest to God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious that myself, there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Corcoran appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use the smoldering coal to light a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? Not some sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? I suppose so. So off we go. Oh, there it is. I was like, where do I go? I know it's on top of a rock. Back so soon? Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? Gasp. This scroll, it bears a prayer to Ralgar the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralgar's guardian deity of Alhamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other regions to revere him. I'd wager my last skill that your assailant was Alhamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? That Alhamiga man that you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head toward Little Alhamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favored destination of those refugees who couldn't well adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in. And for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much a help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alhamigo. Her name is Tahira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you would send her my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would just linger here a while, call some friends, spend some coin, what have you, but something tells me you're destined for greater things. Whatever it is you end up, I wish you the best. Broken water is unattuned. We need to head back this way. It would seem. And then down. Not really keeping to the path very well, but that's okay. Could be worse. Why, yes. Baru is my father. He said, what? I wish I would be a better daughter to him. It's just that, oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells. But one of the others here may have seen something. I recommend that first that you speak with Gundable, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Yes, you too, Taylor. Have a good one. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Well met, adventurer. I'm Giselbert, head of security here at Little El Hamigo. I heard tell that you have business with Gundable. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt that he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves, not even my men, and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them despite watching the place night and day. Thanks or no, I try to help my fellow men out when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, might be as I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? You can't say that sounds familiar. But I have men on lookout for Amalja to the south of here. If there's anything suspicious activity, they're like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet vanillin tea so as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Who the hells are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't you considerate? Thanks, my friend. What's that? A masked villain? Hiding among the refugees? Like as not. My compatriots, as live here, go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Ye of little faith. Jeez. You there, are you Namwalja? No, then carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet vanillin. I'm going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 palms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a murmurous fart. Shoo, shoo, don't bother me. If the Amalja overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not. What with the mask and robe. Assuming it was a he, he was talking with some Mulligans, assuming he was one of them. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have a lot to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're going to get any further in your investigation, it seems to me like you're going to need the cooperation of the Mulligans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So, you're determined to press on with your investigation, then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get very far without Mulligan's trust. The best way to win that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Mulligans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Oops, I double clicked. Dang it. I hate when I do that. Okay, well, we're just gonna, we get the point. We get the point. And now we need to go back to Memphilia, so. Welcome back, Zia. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is the wonder that the Amalgan refugees have lost their faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken away from them, and for the past 2 decades they have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have had the means to take it, and all of these were displaced. As a result, a great many Amalgans now live in the margins of the society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more be done to ease their hardships? I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that there is an Amalgan native among the Scions, and I would be pleased to introduce him to you. Your Amalgan comrade is named Herbert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Herbert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Storage area is inside this. If it isn't Zeus the Siren's Rising Star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of the Little Amigo? That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries any weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Little Amigo Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. My allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Little Amigo. But yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they will have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Alhabrida. She is a resident of Quarry Mill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Now, where is Quarry Mill again? The Black Shroud. We're gonna go to New Gridania, and then the Carpenter's Guild to do Beauty Run Scalp Deep. Take a little detour. A message from Genelending, he said. So he's lost another one. Sighed. Does the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on Earth? Well, actually it does. At least in manner of speaking. But the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he would find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. His skills are not to be doubted, But his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him and let him both hope that he will right his ways. Node Quarry Mill. Welcome in, everybody. So glad to have you here. Today is a good day, and I hope that you're having a good day. I'm gonna go grab a drink real fast. Okie dokie. Must have water to sip. Ugh. You want to introduce me to the resistance? You want me to introduce you to the resistance? Haha. Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Albert sent you? What a worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor. Simply incredible. I mean, I realized Herbert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefred, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. I am Mefred, a proud man of the Elmhamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Galen, sir. His wound's gone and fester, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God damn it, I asked the villagers for aid, got on my hands and knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger, and Galen dies. His blood is on their hands. These Quarry Mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. One of Mifrid's in bad shape, you say. I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all. But that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarry Mill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if anyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it would be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident here. If you take the matter to her, I might be she'll listen. But I wouldn't get my hopes up. You wish to aid the Alhamigans. You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I am afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelvewood. All outsider, be they babes or the breasts, beasts of men grown, are judged of a night whether they may have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alhamigans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since the time immemorial, and ever shall it be. And how's it to be then? The bloody hero might as well kill Gillen herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarry Mill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we've found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards have worn us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel. Hell's Galen can't even stand. And as you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't even help us, so they've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is a traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring it to me, say 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. Oop. Be trippin'. You know, at least there's a different healing remedy around here, because otherwise they would be fucked. Like, the guy would probably realistically die if I had to travel to, like, another country to get shit. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got the four horns with you. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Ralgar. There's at least one woman in the place who gets jammed. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Bascaroon, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said that he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make a medicine. I'd be grateful to you if you took the horns over to him to give him some ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramund here. Godspeed. I do know him, and I have acquainted with him. We be acquaintances. Osdia, ever sight for sore eyes. How fierce adventuring, rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You got something to show me? Well, there's some good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I am no stranger to that remedy. An Alhamigan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years ago. It's safe to say he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alhamigan soldier in the quarry mill? Haha. So it comes full circle. Well, I hope it pays the poor sawdust. It needs it. Oh, don't worry your little head about the payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. So off we go. What's everyone gathering here? Oh, they just left. That was weird. It is well to see you have returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? God bless you, adventurer. I see the galleon deserves treatments at once. Hopefully, this will allow the captain to rest easier. It has been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. Adventurer, Galen has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. You shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's like to deteriorate to where it was before or worse. We need your help finding him and quickly. Start by asking Alhabrida. It might as seem the woman seen something. Oh, finally, it's about time you came asking about Galen. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me this sealed letter before he went off, made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. This is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way safely back to little El Amigo. I blasted. Why would I have known he was thinking I would have stopped him this folly? The love Galen bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. On the woods alone, that fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galen. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. I forgot to I know where he is, and so I just went to go find him, and then I forgot to talk to the dude. There would be a marker on the map. I should have known better. Pant, pant, watch out, a goblin. Galleon. Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We Alhamigans and all Alhamigans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, Godsama, the oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alhamigan soil again. Together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good, let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't ever think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing, you'll wish we didn't find you. I hit the enough for saving Galleon. I'll see you back at Quarry Mill. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take on the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask of me anything, and it is yours as long as it's mine to give. Cooperation of the people of Little Amigo, that's all. Far be it for me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you a letter to show Gundobald. Gold Bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Moving through a quest fast, peeps. Just the way I like it. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke to Mifrid? I was so long since I have heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mifrid sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mifrid is a friend of mine. I know of this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. An outsider resembling your masked stranger was reported been appearing near Little Amigo Heaven's Late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. A masked man, no idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gumbold sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Man, she could have told us something more without us interrupting her. Like, why did we have to interrupt her? Like, I need to know more. That was stupid. What, have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. Nope, I can't say that I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends that you're looking for him. There's a bunch of them skulking about right suspicious like, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and there's trouble marked main words. Well, at least he's smart. At least he's not getting involved. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. What an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to ride against the despot who ruled El Hamigo. Not would do, but to dispose of him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time that we did, it was too late, and El Hamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilred. That's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundebold and wants a word with you. Says he's been waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Thanks for coming, friend. He's no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I came to meet you to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Roll got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get her. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us. Beat us bloody all you like. But nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it, we'll reclaim our homeland. Backed by Wilred and his cronies, they would go to such lengths for the sake of the plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are like to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundabald, groan. Bertiliana, God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout, and the whole while they laughed at me, sobbed. They said that I suffer because I cling to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alhamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone know of this? Will Red, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertolina. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they will do something rash. Ascertain the use intentions. Oh, nothing else in this area? There was just one? Okay. Something sparkly over there right away. That makes two. What those animals did to Berkelina is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I will suffer this humiliation no more, and with real led to the better end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gunnible's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? Almighty Ralfgard, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Here to interfere again? Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. with a whole lot of them, then it is what I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands. But what exactly is it that they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zanrock? Wait, you said that Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? They couldn't possibly mean to. By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unbloodied all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They're headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it is too late. Now, I'm probably gonna have to play this on super easy after I lose it the first time, because that's what happened on my other healer. And I am just not very good at doing the story. But we will see. If I improve this time. Wilred, did the others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We. Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Rolkar to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Ranrock and make off with the lizard's men cash. But they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgressions, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all our failings, we are the hope of the Almegan's people. This hope I shall guard with my life. It wasn't going better than I thought it would. Well, damn, I did it without having to change the difficulty. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths would learn much from a woman like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to little El Amigo. Wait. We've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, right for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about the masked man told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Relgar. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of the story tale back in Little El Amigo. I dare say Zia will wish to hear it as well. Now, I saw up here. Yeah, there we go. A bruiser with a hunting log. Why did I do that? It's literally right here. Sometimes I question my sanity. Because it really wasn't that far away. Oh yeah, it is working. Nice, Ginger. No more lies, Will Red. Telleth everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralkar, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor, that I need never stop to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Real Red. Our home may be lost to us, but it never takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No more, where we may be. El Amigo lives within us all. It is for you to decide what we make of this legacy. But whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and I'm sorry I tried to kill you. Hi, Perk. I am feeling quite a bit better. Thank you for the lurk. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Amigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Ugh. With that, we had more information to offer, but what Riva told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. We often talk that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature for the sake of the young ones who died under his poisoned words. Also, let's use these weapon coffers. What an ugly hat. Slightly better gear. I look awful, but you know, whatever. Not about looking nice at this point. Hi, Cal. Nice to see you. New faces always welcome. We're just running through the story quests, the MSQs, the main storyline. Then we're gonna bounce back and turn in Beauty is Only a Scalp Deep. Welcome back, Zia. I'm reliably informed that investigation took you to Quarry Mill and Little Amigo. So tell me, where are you able to learn aught of La Hebrea? No, just doing main storyline right now. I'm not even doing any other classes even. I'm just doing Conjure. Granted the knowledge of summoning an impressionable young minds, you say, precisely the kind of deception that Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to calamity, some are being brought about by the malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this while things remain quiet on the primal front. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull silence. What did you say? Nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. So, let me check on the character screen. There's glamour plate. Ah, recommended gear. I see it now. Dude. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. That's nifty. I don't know why I didn't notice that before. Thank you, Ginger. Yeah, I think I'm just trying to, I think I might try leveling a, once I get a little further, once I get, finished with a Realm Reborn, I'll go back and pick a different class. And then try and level a different class. But for right now, I just want to focus on one. While you're tending to the business in Thanolin, some new information arrived courtesy of a friend, the Sylphs. An individual fitting Lehabria's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. This sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the self-same area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up Lehabria's trail once more. Neurexia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Zia. Black Mage. I'm thinking Black Mage. And then, of course, all the crafting and gathering stuff. I'll be a bit behind in the crafting and gathering stuff, but that's okay. I should probably pick it up now, but it just, like, takes so much time. And I figured it would be boring to, like, take people along the ride to, like, level up crafting and gathering stuff, but I could be wrong. I think anorexia is actually in here, and I missed it. So Zia Thorin is actually a character based off of my Starfinder character that was a witch warper and a kitsune. And so, she was a sniper and a witch warper. And so, I want to do a black mage for her. And I think it would work really well. But I'm so used to playing a healer in MMOs that I wanted to start with a healer. So. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One, then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a digging one named Medrog had an encounter with a scary masked one. This masked one is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with Digging One Medrog. Digging One is to be found at Felgord Float in the North Shroud. But first, before we do that, we're going to Limsa. Slight detour just to deal with this cosmetic quest, which I wanted to unlock for this character. For the most part, not doing side quests, but this is the side quest that we are doing. So, and the obstetrician is such a character. He is so funny. At least I think so. Is there an ounce of compassion in you, friend? I beg of you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade, for I am none other than Janeline, the Oz, cough, the Oz, wheeze, ugh. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live. And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Aye. And so I ask, how do you feel, madame? Why, it's as if, in but a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You, yes, you are the obstetrician. In the flesh, madame, I am Janeline, crafter of connoisseurs so divine that Memphina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. But let us speak of you, madame, for where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm befit of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of gasp ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. As for the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, for an abyss of unfathomable drabness you shall rise anew. My clientels have been known to make reservation moons even years in advance, but you shall know no such troubles, no, for proving such a staunch ally to good taste. When all others turn a blind eye, I shall gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic anew, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of an inn room at which you have taken up lodgings. Janeline shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash, the dreary, inspired life you you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary women shall never know. Oh, Master Jenoline, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. He's so weird. Anyway. Ostician now available. He is fabulous. That price is much better. Okay. Please leave me be. I am not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me, just like he came for that poor woman. You're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true. That hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance, a masked man, garbed head to toe in black, had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball and jagged teeth. Taking my curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman, one glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant, I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thal, come to claim her soul for his realm. What, you've investigated the same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Madrid's hysteria ever again. All right, teamwork, that's what I wanted to. Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I'm all for helping this adventurer if that's the least I can do to repay her for comforting me. There's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scalekin known as this could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. I somehow doubt that the answer is that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof of connecting them to the deaths? Just really going through the story, you guys, and I'm really liking it. Because, yeah. My other character has to take it like super slow. And so the story just gets so choppy. Oh my god. That paralysis was annoying and I should have dodged it, but I was lazy. And that's what I get for being lazy. I get paralyzed. I hate God for Asuna, right? You've already seen this is good work, adventure. So, were you able to find out to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? Nothing, truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike this from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. There's something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? He 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 he. It unseemly japes aside, there's been a rumor going around. There's some whisperings that after each victim dies, her rancor went into the great big rock southeast of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I'm going to give you a fire stick to blow it off a piece of that crack. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you're going to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock a new one, bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. There's something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself lest I worsen Midrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was a coincidence, but my sighting took place precisely at the same time as Midrod's. Headed home after a day of digging, a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with the giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at a great rocky area west of here in case you had a mind to investigate. Pick up all these rocks. I get so lost here. Oh, kitty. Hello. Goodbye, kitty. I have two cats. They like to get involved sometimes. There we go. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. It has a name. But that's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh. Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. 'Tis a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime. But they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. Nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire stand stick. Oh well. A monstrous Banemite appeared and you slew it. That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgorg. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw, or merely a trick of light combined with a blind panic? I. There've been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it that this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I have been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. But you said you and I were miles apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Banemite at the very spot you claim to have seen the fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must have been an explanation. Know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. Yes, gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Ugh, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of these fiends, then there must be even more victims yet to be discovered. Gulp. I do believe we're out of our depth. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was at the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpent should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. And back we go. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I may assist you with? Gods be good, not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the Central Shroud, while the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature any sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. The victims all have been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It has been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of. This button engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil, that of an organization, perhaps. Either way, I dare to hope that this will find a proof pivotal in solving the murders. I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mione. Mayhap someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Yes, yes. Ooh, that is a pretty dress. I like that. Must tell. I went the wrong way. I got distracted. Happens to me often. I have no glamours for this character yet. My main character has a lot of glamours. And I'm like, maybe I should stream with that. And I was like, no, because I have a theme going and I'm sticking to the theme. And good morrow to you, Zia. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body. Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette. Over by the Aetheryte Plaza, she has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Need help tracking down the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on, then. Show me that what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button reminiscent of those worn by the families of old, though I cannot claim to know its sigil. However, I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know what could make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Thinggold over at the Lancers Guild. The woman knows who makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a forename basis. Bruna believes that I can help you. Well, that is a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, but whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what did you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well to do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Port, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me of late. There is a man who is perpetually seated on the bench by the ward's entrance. His name is Ursandal. I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. Gasped the citadel of the D'Artencourt's family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman, her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as much, Sire. I no longer feign ignorance. I can reveal to you the truth of the dust, but on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the Din Cantors. During that time, I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman knew I ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came, these masked men, but my lady believed that they would help her to regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaids to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as bade, obedient servant that I was. But when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare that I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hayok Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me that you would. She awaits you at Hayok Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. Central shroud? Mm. Okay, peeps. Let's do this shit. This is a dungeon. The last time I did this dungeon, it did not go well. Mostly because I had no idea what Petrified did. Always interesting when you run into new mechanics. I think I need to go up. Okay, it's just gonna go away. That works. Oh, I haven't done this yet. Well, that was fast. Just gonna throw me into here. It's not the same one, but I guess we'll do it. We'll do the daily. God damn it. God damn it. I was just too far back to heal. Out of line of sight the first time. I often don't feel comfortable like attacking enemies at all and just spamming heal because people like don't Like, he's pushing too far ahead, and I have no way. Again. Oh. If I was a better healer, it wouldn't be a problem, it feels like. But oh yeah, wall to wall is for war. Yeah, I don't have the ability to support that right now. That's true. You guys are so nice. Thank you. Mm. Mm. Oh. Dungeons make me quiet and concentrate so hard. Yeah, I should. I'll do that after this. After this manner. No, no, you're fine, Ginger. Don't worry about it. I don't mind a little back seat anyway. Ugh. Ooh, the coughing. I didn't turn in time. Darkness has taken root within these halls, sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less three. The crystals make you strong. It is that strength that the light is drawn. Paddlin chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable to our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to make the measure of your strength for Master Lahebria. That task now accomplished, we can take our leave of you. Fare you well, bringer of light. Okay. Go to the Archer's Guild and then walk over. If I'm right. Am I not? Oh, it's not Archers, it's the Lancers Guild. I'm stupid. Oops. Or not stupid, just, misclicking. My favorite pastime. You are returned. What sights awaited you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. So she went so far as to consort with devils. What could have been done to prevent her fall? May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe that they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I know not how many innocent women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Through misplaced loyalty, cowardice, or both, I am abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem. I only pray that the gods will have mercy on my soul. And now... we will go to the Conjurer's Guild. Ozia, your presence here is most welcome. You have another task to which your maturing skills are well suited. Attend me closely. Expansive wounds that ooze corruption have formed throughout the forest. After examining the traces of the sensible disturbance you previously cleansed, I can only conclude that it is phenomenon is the work of a malign agent. It must be found swiftly, lest the corruption spread, and I would have you assign it in the investigate. Guildmaster, you must let me help. Sylvie? Since I got back from the South Shroud, I have spent all my time studying the forces of nature. I've sat through one of the Herr Nolenel's lectures. Trollswood is crying out in pain. My skills are still a bit lacking in some areas, but I want to do what I can for the forest. Lacking, Sylvie, you have yet to master a single offensive spell. Without the means to defend yourself, it would be far too dangerous to send you off into the forest alone. So I am to stay here then. Not necessarily. Dia, with your consent, I would have Sylvie accompany you once more. I do not propose this arrangement solely with her safety in mind. Given the nature of the investigation, it is likely that Sylvie's innate talent for hearing will prove as useful to you as your conjuring will to her. There is much you might accomplish together. Sylvie, you are not to approach any sources of corruption without Zia at your side. Do I make myself clear? And should you chance to encounter the origin of these disturbances, do not initiate a confrontation. Too often you allow your curiosity to overwhelm your good sense. Now go, and may the elementals watch over you. Yes, Guildmaster. Something tells me you should start at Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Meet me there as soon as you can, Zia, and hurry, the corruption is spreading. That was brilliant, yeah, but as the only start, the forest still groans in pain. I can hear it. I think it was coming from the north, no, the northeast. Let's go and have a look. You're doing really well, Zia, but I think that there's another one, and well, it calls to me even more fervently than the last. It is to the east, I think. Yes, to the east. Nice work. The earth here feels healed, and yet there is another disturbance, and it's big, really big. It's hard to describe, but it feels sort of wrong, or I think it might be what's causing all of this. I know Brother Isumi said that we weren't to confront it, but we can't just let it be corrupt the rest of the forest, and however powerful it is, it can't be any more powerful than you. You're amazing. What? Oops, I didn't mean to click that. It's not far from here, somewhere in the southeast, I think. Shall we at least have a closer look? Oh, yeah. I don't think you need to be able to hear the voice of the forest to notice that, do you, Zia? The corruption is definitely coming from somewhere around here. That's odd. As soon as we arrived, the sense of wrongness I had suddenly felt less. Well, it just felt less. It's almost as if it's holding its breath or hiding. Do you see that? Just in that one spot there? The air seems wrong. I didn't mean to click that. Oh my goodness. Okay. I was like, I don't want a healing again. That shit was annoying. Hee hee hee. Ha 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 ha. Isn't it amazing, Zia? Did the breeze always feel this good? Was the ground always this warm? I'm so glad I finally understand. I just wish I could tell my mother how incredible nature feels. Oh, you're injured here. Don't worry, healing doesn't drain me anymore. That's since I learned how to borrow from nature. And I have you to thank for that, Thea. Let's return to the guild. We have to explain everything to Brother Isumi. Yes, yes. I'm doing a little bit of a longer stream today since I'm feeling a little bit better. We're just gonna wrap up the Conjurer story and then we're gonna call it. So, probably until we get the mount. And until we get White Mage. Welcome back, Sia, Sylphie. Our mission was a success, Guildmaster. Quite. I take it the two of you have conspired to defy my orders. Well, the forest was suffering. We couldn't just walk away. It's not Zia's fault, it's mine. It was all my idea. I take full responsibility. Calm yourself, child. I did nothing I did not foresee. I am not of mind to lecture you. Indeed, Gridania is indebted to you for your heroic deeds. The corruption born of Achaman had taken root in the calamity weakened soil. This is no telling how much further it might have spread if you had not defeated the creature. If I am not mistaken, Sylvie, you had succeeded in drawing upon the energies of nature during battle. How did you? Yes, I did. I'm not sure how it happened. I remember thinking how badly I wanted to help Thea, and then I suddenly felt the power surging through me. That is how it should be. One does not simply choose to borrow from nature's strength. The mind may command only that which the heart permits. In your desperation to help your friend, you opened your heart to nature, and nature responded to your need. But we must not forget your part in this, Thea. It is clear to me that your journey with Sylvia has brought you still closer to the pinnacle of your art. I believe you are ready for the last of your teachings, that it is with great pleasure that I pass on another of our guild's magics. A more potent form of the cure spell is now yours to command. I have no doubt that it will serve you well in your continuing endeavors. Wheresoever you go, nature will go with you, my friend. However, shall the earth meet your footfall and the wind guide your path. I need a new coat. See, I'm glad you have come. I have a task of the most urgent and confidential nature, and I think none other to whom I can trust it. You are doubtless familiar with the Seed Seers, yes? Planet Isuna, Elder Seed Seer, leader of the Order of the Twin Adder and guardian of our fair nation, clearly needs no introduction. To know you are all you also, but know you also her siblings, the two young Padgels, sister Rayo Senna and brother Aaron Senna, make for Evershade as we speak, where they will perform a ritual of great import. Verily, such import that it would be no overstatement to say that the very fate of Gridania hangs in the balance. As you will know, we dwell in this forest of the good graces of the elementals, eternal guardians of the Tweleswood, and most of all the great one who dwells within the guardian tree. Yet our ceaseless boring and ill treatment of the tree that shelter us have roused the great one's ire, and it is only by the quieting the ritual of which I speak that he may be placated. Thus did the two seers set out for Evershade, with nary guard to accompany them. Therein lies the rub and the nature of the favor I ask of you. By no means would I question the powers of the Seed Seers, but with the Great One's anger mounting, the Tweleswood becomes a threatening domain for even the most puissant of conjurers. Pray hasten to Evershade and see that no harm befalls the two. I guess I can do the Unicorn Power quest now, but um I don't know. I lost my train of thought. But, lost my train of thought. Yeah, I figured. It's fine though. Curses, how can we hope to make it to the Guardian Tree with these ghastly creatures bursting forth like rampant weeds? If I'd known that we were in for, I'd brought along a wood whaler or two. In fact, I dare say we should return and do exactly that. Oh, do not be such a coward, sister. We are seed seers. These overgrown vermin are no match for us. Bold words, brother. But were they true words, we would have dispatched our enemies and arrived safely at our destination bells ago. A conjurer, are you? Brother Isumi, ever the warrior. For once, however, his solicitude is most welcome. Might you help us dispose of these fell creatures? Have you no pride, sister? A seed seer does not beg the aid of some common adventurer. Enough, brother. We have a duty to perform, a duty that takes precedence over our silly notions of pride. Now enough talk. Let us see to these pets. That crystal, do my eyes deceive me, or does this adventurer inherit the legacy of a Tawakant? Is none other a Tawa who has performed the quieting? No, I do not believe this adventurer's arrival is mere coincidence. Bearer of the soul crystal, inheritor of arcane knowledge long since forbidden to those not of our kind. I know not why it is you he chose, but I believe our great forefather has led you to us today. Ancient tradition dictates that the quieting be performed by 3 Hydrals. But I misspeak. The ritual is to be performed by 3 white mages. If Master Atawa truly has chosen this adventurer as his successor. You speak madness, sister. Surely you have not forgotten that the jolly tradition strictly forbids sharing the teachings with those not of our kind. The power of white magic is far too great to risk it falling into the wrong hands. And so you would uphold tradition merely for tradition's sake, even at the risk of incurring the Great One's wrath and bringing disaster upon our forest home? Have you so little faith in your own abilities, sisters? We are seafarers more than capable of laying any beast in our way and carrying out the ritual on our own. Sigh, this petty bickering is getting us nowhere. Adventurer, I am sorry to trouble you with our silly sibling squabbles. If you've the time, I would speak to you further, but not here. Come to Camp Tranquil, and come quickly. Time is of the essence. Thank you for coming in, Venture. Forgive my brother's rudeness. He cannot help that he was born with a head of solid stone. Anyways, I do not believe we have been properly introduced. I am Rhea Osena, a Pagel, as you can see, the sister of the elder Seedsir. Yes, Brother Isuma has spoken of you and most highly at that. As you have no doubt have heard, my brother Abron and I are en route to the guardian tree there, the great one, and those graces who dwell there resides. Gentlest of guardians, when at peace, a destructive force that knows no bounds when angered. As the great one goes, so goes our fate. The creatures you helped us dispatch, doubtless they too were roused to hostility by the great one in his anger. You need only look around you to see the forest grows more and more threatening with each passing hour. So it is that we traveled here to quell the great one's fury, to perform the quieting. In days of old, the ritual was, without fail, performed by 3 white mages. With our elder sister occupied with her own many duties, my brother and I thought to attempt it on our own. Iran was quite confident, but I have my doubts. It was when you arrived, and shortly thereafter, became one of the chosen few to be gifted with the white mage's soul crystal. Tis no small honor that gem marks you as an inheritor of the magic of our ancestors. My brother's pride may blind him, but the signs are clear to me as day. You are no Pajali, but a Tawakant meant for you to be here today to perform the ritual with us. A Tawakant is known to all as one of the greatest mages in our history, but even more so, he was known for being something of an eccentric. In defiance of tradition, he bid farewell to his forest home, wandering the realm and healing the wounds of the land and its people wheresoever he went. A most admirable cause, yes, but alas, Etawa was never to return. He perished in a far-off land, and having taken no apprentices, his legendary powers were lost to us for eternity, or so I believed until I met you. And yet, for all his stubbornness, there is some truth to my brother's words. Ancient laws forbid us from sharing the teachings of white magic outside of our kind. There are reasons for this, which I may share with you when the time is right. There are many who would not approve of this arrangement. Still, I am convinced that it is a Tao's will that we bring you into the fold, and so I welcome you, Zia of the White. I can feel the Great One's fury welling up even now. Time is short, and yet, while you may have been chosen by a Tawa, I fear your journey as a white mage has just begun. Return to me when you have further honed your skills, and we shall proceed with your training. Yep. Woo. Okay. Zia, looking ever more the white mage I see, and yet I fear you are as ready to perform the quieting as a Chokbojic is to carry a wood whaler clad in full plate. But take heart, for we all must begin somewhere. Today I would teach you the art of communing with the elementals. This is, by any measure, the very foundation of our art, the means by which we preserve harmony between the forest and our people. Not far from the Sorrel Haven, you shall find a tree, a mere sapling in the shadow of the guardian tree, the one that was likewise been consumed by anger and fear. I would ask you to placate this tree. The process is quite simple. Stand before the tree, raise your hands, commune with the elementals that reside within, and attune yourself with them until the feelings are in absolute harmony. Be forewarned, however, an angry elemental can be as stubborn as my dear brother. Do not be surprised if you find your honest plea rebuffed and foul creatures sent to drive you from the forest. No matter what happens, you must remain calm, dispatch the creatures, settle your heart, and speak to the tree once more. If your heart is true, your voice will reach the elemental ere long. Remember this, Sia. Under no circumstances must you allow your anger and fear to overcome you. As practitioners of white magic, magic of succor and solace, such emotions are anathema to our very existence. Your deeds of late have earned you the respect of all of Stillglade Fen. People say you are a breath of fresh air within these still caverns. Truly, you are an inspiration to us all. Having plied you with praise, I would make a request of you. An unusual creature has appeared near Felgord Float in the North Shroud. Witnesses report that it is badly wounded. While it has proven itself a danger to the locals, a wounded beast is unpredictable at the best of times. Please find it and provide it with such succor as you are able. I think I went the wrong way. No, also, I should probably equip my new.
Remember to stretch.
Oh, hey, loyalty. Thank you. I need that. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. I don't know where to go. I'm just wandering around. And something popped up on my screen, and that was really annoying. Hey, I found my way. Welcome back, Sia. Were you able to find the creature and what it looked like, if I might ask? Four-legged and tall, with a pristine white coat and a single horn protruding from the brow. There is no mistake. That was a unicorn you healed. Unicorns are rare and majestic beasts native to the inner region of Heorthis. They are extremely shy and are wont to avoid all contact with man. The notion that you were able to gain its trust is most thrilling. I've seen enough wild creatures to know that its behavior toward you seems more than simple gratitude. Nay, the unicorn must have sensed kinship in you. Though you doubt my words, Sia, pray, take this whistle and prepare yourself. A truly uplifting experience awaits. Okay, we are going to take a short little break, and then I will be right back. Hello, hello again. We be back. Oh. Thank you, Ginger. I have so many random quest rewards now. I can't remember if I hired any retainers or if I've done the retainer quest. I should probably do that. Let's see if I've done that on this character. Hi Taylor, welcome back. I mean, sure, why not? We'll just use the same one. Oops. Oh boy, coming up with a name. Cool. The name was not taken. That makes it easy. Oh shoot, I can't remember how to set it up to, like, look at it differently. There's a different way to look at it as double page, and I can't remember how to do it. Not there. Where's a high potion? I don't think there is a high potion. Well, now there is. We'll just dump them all right there. Oh, shoot. Oh. Yeah, I forgot to do that too. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's go inside and see what awaits. Welcome back, Thea. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn to the 12th Wood? Two of Leopria's minions, and they sought to measure your strength by their own admission. The devils taunt us, it is beyond doubt. Then, the Ossians have begun to move in earnest, with that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of their encroaching darkness. Alas, we can also do so much. It is clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy and recommend that we heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Ossians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet, come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all that we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and we will summon the others.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Merlwyb hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst. The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
So you will accept? Thank you.
We can't very well send her to Limsa Lominsa without Y'shtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ugh.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And all not afield will aid the fight from afar. Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies. Tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would. Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the sailor's ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
Oof. Okay, you guys. I think that's it for today. We're gonna call it. It's been a good day. We've gotten a lot done. Lots and lots and lots of progress. Thank you so much for sticking around and joining. Thank you so much for the new follows and new faces. I appreciate you all. I hope to see you guys again. And, yeah, just, I'll see you guys around. And, just thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Bye.